Okay, I'm not gonna use the bathroom. My cousin's in there taking a shower.
Rip.
How's your day going, Abby?
It's been fine. I didn't wake up until like fucking 4, so
So you just slept that long? I thought you did. You just uh
no, I legitimately slept that long.
oh well. Guess you're not sleeping now.
You would be correct.
uh, Monty says hi.
Hi.
Yeah. I'm still tripping about what just happened. That shit was wild. I can't even talk about it because it's spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it. But if you guys have not read Tsukihime yourselves, you guys need to. It's a real that shit crazy.
From what you've told me, I don't want to.
So I told you already that it's horrifying. It reads kind of like Bram Stoker's Dracula in the sense that it's a horror. It is a really chilling, but you don't get to know everything that's going on the way you would think you get to know what's going on. Because Bram Stoker's Dracula tells you everything by newspaper articles and clippings and journal entries. So you get you get someone's perspective of what's going on, and only bits and pieces. So you don't really know the full thing. Tsukihime does that same thing, but it does it through routes. So something may happen in one character's route, but you won't understand the full context of what's going on until you play someone else's route and get their context for the situation as well. Um, and there's one particular character that fucks it up for everybody, except for two routes in particular. In two routes in particular, it wouldn't actually matter, but she fucks it up for everyone, including herself. Um, and I think she's actually more dangerous than the actual bad guy. Like
No,
that.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I just
Like I think she's the most dangerous. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I'm almost done with Tsukihime. Uh, the bad guy doesn't seem that bad anymore. He really doesn't. He really doesn't. The bad guy literally just wants to be immortal. That's it. That's the worst that happens. He wants one particular character dead, and then he wants to be immortal. That's the worst that happens here. The character that I'm talking about orchestrates the deaths of several other characters, and if they succeed, they kill themselves.
lovely.
And there's only one character that's pure and does actually nothing wrong, and I love her. Yeah, everyone is some kind of bad. If they're not
It
in their
do
if not in their own route, in someone else's route, there's some kind of bad.
it do be like that.
We'll get to the game. Anyone watching the VOD, we'll get to the actual game in a second. We're just letting the ads play, so anyone who wants to join later doesn't have to sit through ads to click on the stream. 30 more seconds. We can deal with it.
Ba, ba, ba.
So you don't really know what's going on in the story, do you?
Not especially, no. I know that you're like a murder investigator, right?
Detective?
Yeah, and you like lost your memory and you lost your gun.
You're caught up.
Is that it?
So everything that's happening is like the nuance of everything that's going on. So like I'm meeting characters and doing interviews and shit like that. We haven't really done anything. Oh, you speak a lot to yourself. Yes, we haven't really done anything in terms of cracking the case except do an autopsy on the body.
Oh, okay. Cool.
We do have one person who was connected to the Vic, but not in a meaningful way just yet. And we have these people over here. These people over here in the. You can see my cursor, right?
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay, well, these people over here in the dining booth,
Ah.
yeah, they claim to have killed the Vic. I don't think it's true, though. Think you're supposed to speak to the clerk? Yeah, I didn't forget. He's the cafeteria manager?
Can I help you? Got
I
the 20
help
real?
you.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Yo, homegirl in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do.
I do not
Only
like this guy's
one good
accent.
guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer. Yeah, anyway, mystery solved.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Sorry, guard. Shit, man. I'm sorry I got fucked up, alright? I'm going through a tough time. I think. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you happen to
Well,
have the
damn, okay.
keys behind that?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a freak
my God.
warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Roast the shit out of him.
I love when the voices go, "Hey, that nigga lying."
He is fucking lying.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But
Damn.
my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Well, that didn't go anywhere.
Are you surprised?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She
I'm
turns
glad
to
to
you.
see you again, dear.
She turns to you with a weary smile. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I can make it up to you.
You seem busy. I'll come back later. You good?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, people saying don't worry about me immediately makes me worry about them.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
No mystery here. This is Clausia's handiwork. She cut the line.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember how to pronounce that, so just pretend I do.
Tell the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover. You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing cases. What? Missing persons cases?
Missing persons aren't really my style.
Why do I want to play rescue? Why do I have to play rescue, man?
What a mood.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
All right, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. Then I'll get back to this.
No.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
I love when persons go missing.
But you have more important things to worry about.
So what's this expedition your husband was on?
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship. That's what we're gonna go for.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work.
Knees weak,
He's
arms
quite
spaghetti.
gentle.
I was gonna make a joke. Stop. I was gonna be like, so man, would you say that his palms are sweaty?
You can't go around forever sure feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Listen, 16 years is pretty damn good. I'm just saying. No, a lot of people don't last 2. So, how did you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering
Why is
from
she
my
ashamed
accident.
about that?
And he just divorced.
I'm in agreement with you. There's no reason to be ashamed that you went to a dating agency. That's what the fuck it's for.
We
Yeah.
hit it off, and well,
That's like
here we are.
that's like the same thing as when people now meet people through dating apps. Like, it really does not matter.
I'm like, oh damn, I matched my Tinder date and we actually had a date. Oh no.
Oh no, imagine.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
What was her reaction speed? Curious. I think I have all the information. Let's
I
move
hope
on.
I've been useful.
So what expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who the fuck is this Gary nigga and do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
I think it felt more shameful before since you needed help from someone else to find someone. Not saying that I agree with it. I have no idea what you're talking about. You've lost me. Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
Oh, dating agencies. Yeah, I understand it, but that's what the fuck they're for, so you shouldn't feel any shame in using it. You know what I mean?
It's like saying that you feel bad because you have to go to the doctor because you're sick.
That's really hilarious coming from you.
Shut up. The reason I don't like to go to the doctor is not that, though. I just don't like going because I don't like doctors freak me out. It's nothing wrong with them. It's like a mental thing.
I know like what the deal is. I just isn't it ironic? Okay.
Yeah, no, I know. I
can't
realize.
say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
So Inland Empire is basically my instincts. So my instincts is like, yeah, find a fucking cryptid. That shit would be awesome.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Yeah, this sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but
It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line.
I've already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it.
I got a premonition. Is that what that says? Yeah, premonition.
Yes.
That this missing scientist is connected to our main case.
Let's take a fucking break.
Oh, that's
Did
what
you
that
die?
said. Yeah, that's what that said. I didn't realize that's what it said.
I mean, yeah, that's what it said.
So I told you to ad lib. That's not what I thought you were going to do. It's just police work. I got a premonition about this case, dude.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
I think that's like fossils.
No, cryptozoologists study fake species, like, Bigfoot.
Cryptids.
Yes. So, fuck is it?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to
Oh, okay.
legitimize research
Oh, no,
into
fossils is
mythological
archaeologist.
beasts and
Damn.
urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Ooh, saying
Oh my
hobby
God.
undermines it.
Oh my
again.
god.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One
This man is
specializing
roasting
in animal
her.
species that are so exceedingly rare.
My
that
nigga
many
Kim
seem
K,
to be
he does
extinct
not have
or
any
even
chill.
fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
This is giving me the vaccine is gonna put a microchip in you vibes. Like that specific response.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The fuck did you just call me?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Are you saying that the vaccine didn't give me 5G? Yeah, man, what the fuck, bro? So you're saying that if I go get the second shot of this goddamn vaccine, I'm not gonna get paid for it? What kind of shit is this, bro?
What the fuck, dude?
The government shouldn't be paying us to take this experimental shit. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. So basically what you're saying is that we have a possibility of finding a very interesting looking bug. That's what you're saying.
More or less.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yo, that sounds gangsta as fuck, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I am a cryptozoologist cop. Say something else.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her.
I don't think
but also
there's
confidence.
anything.
She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
Yes.
I think it's good that we have people who actually research this kind of stuff, because how else would we know that it was just fiction if nobody looked into it? You know, I mean, these are all legends.
Right.
So
How do you know Bigfoot wasn't just a fucking really cool bear? Um,
a really cool bear.
and even if it wasn't Bigfoot, you found a really cool bear.
It's simply elusive, so much so
My
that
my only
most
point was you don't know
establishment
it's a legend
zoologists
until you
doubt it
research
exists
it.
at
So
all.
What makes you think the Phasmid is around here?
so is it dangerous?
Is it valuable?
Does it have cool powers?
Does it have fucking cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's
Aw.
how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
So like, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
That's fair. What makes you think the Phasmid's around here though?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So what's so special about the stick bug thing?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright, maybe you can try to convince her to tell you some more cool cryptids?
You're
Damn.
an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
God damn it. I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Damn it, Cam.
Hey, listen. We always have time for cryptids.
Alright, ma'am. That's it for now.
I wanted to know more about cryptids.
I also wanted to know about cryptids, but I failed the roll. Monty wanted to know more about cryptids. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
When do you ever?
I still gotta sing karaoke. Oh yes, let's go talk to Joyce. I haven't done that yet. Let's get some existential lore. I wanted to know about the cool bug thingy. Where's Joyce? Joyce? Okay, Joyce is over here. I remember. Hello, little girl. Do 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 do.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She looks at the ripples on the water's surface. She pats her raincoat. I could use a cat. I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Neither do I.
Simultaneously pet your wet cloak. Wet cloak.
Wet
Very
cloak. Your
rugged.
wet cloak.
Good choice. Now,
Jesus.
I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
I spoke to the lawyerman about the roundabout.
Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Did I say cat?
You said wat.
A wat. I could use a wat like that.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Fuck's the big time?
The revolution.
And what's the revolution?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Okay, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
You were born too late to die. Yes, I got born too late to get shot in the head.
Oh, and the
Oh no,
anarchists too.
how tragic.
They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge in my head.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Okay, that was a little pretentious.
No, we're stupid. We needed that. Also, she's bourgeois, so... anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communists.
I don't care about kings. Tell me something else.
About head shooting,
Who got the mineral rights?
the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, by liberals, do you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Did you become a capitalist last time? I don't understand the question. Do you mean communist? Because the answer is still no. How did the liberals
Wait,
win it all?
did you already play through this game once?
No, I started it a few months back, and then I got burned out talking to everybody, so then I just didn't play the game. But I only got like 5 hours in.
Oh, yeah, be like that.
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
I think you did get something with the capitalists in it. Probably, don't remember. All I know is that if I choose something super liberal, I get money.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone gets shot, who is there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition.
All right.
Those people really took the mineral rights.
But you just said the liberals got everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist.
Viva la revolution.
That's where Oranje is from. Is where our the girl who cut the phone lines. That's where she's from.
Oh, nice.
The rest of these places, I'm not really sure on.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
They sound like they suck.
They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
They don't sound like they suck as badly as they probably could suck.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything is... if always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. I'm also not.
Almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
There's fucking moderate approaches to getting shot in the head. What does that even mean?
You get shot in the leg, clearly.
I...
The turn of the century revolution?
Uh,
Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
So did this game predict COVID? Is that what I just heard?
I mean, like, every fucking piece of media has some kind of thing that predicted COVID.
It was, I mean, it was a joke. I don't know how to pronounce that, so we're just going to click it.
It made people overthrow their governments.
She said it a couple minutes ago.
That doesn't mean I remember how she said it.
Wow.
I said that earlier with Homegirl's name. Like,
wow.
See, I don't even remember. Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from? Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What then?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are pretty fucking different.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
So a spirit de corps is basically my spirit of police community. If that wasn't clear by them talking about Precinct 41.
Right.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What a spirit de corps does usually is if Kim says something in cop speak, and obviously we don't know what the fuck cop speak is because we're not cops, a spirit de corps would just translate it for us. That's usually what happens, but what happened to the rest of the world then?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eslary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, Coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
It's been like this for 43 years.
Time flies.
Math.
What have we been doing all this goddamn time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
I agree. 08 to 19, ooh, that shit was not fun. And after that,
The
God,
30s,
wait until after that. That was the
things
fucking
settled down in
worst.
the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Then you happened. Your youth in the 30s.
hey man, disco was cool.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Fun.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was Wild Pines on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have said it with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
She narrows her eyes, turning her gaze to the future out of professional habit.
So, what would you have done differently, though?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you? Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past
Damn.
less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
You're saying words that I don't know the meaning of. Like,
Um,
and I'm not even saying about as Harry right now. I'm like, I don't even know what the
hold
fuck
on,
that
hold on,
means.
hold on. Let me look it up. I think I know what it means, but let me look it up. Encephalopathy. Brain dysfunction.
Yep. I'll just read the rest of these out. I would have sought medical solutions. Sounds like the Tezra drove those people mad. I would have killed more. I would have positioned myself very precisely, and it would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. None of these really seem like the right answer to me, man. And then, like, not that this has a right answer, but, like, I don't think I could have done anything differently to come out differently, you know what I mean?
Then do the bottom one. That's basically what you just said.
I know. That's what I'm going to choose. I'm waiting for you to... I was killing time for you to tell me what the name of encephalopathy means.
I did tell you.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Brain dysfunction.
Oh, I thought you said you had a brain dysfunction.
No.
So, which is why I did not react to you saying that, because I thought you were going, oh, brain dysfunction. I don't know what it means.
No, it literally means brain dysfunction. It's like a general diagnosis. It means that there's something wrong, but they probably don't know what it is.
Got you. So, in snuffleupagus. Gotcha.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about. Did you know sparkling water is disgusting?
I drink sparkling water all the time. It's not disgusting.
It's pretty gross.
It probably is the brand that you're drinking then.
I don't think I've had sparkling water. Well, I take that back. Flavored sparkling water is disgusting.
That is literally what I'm talking about.
Yes, it's gross.
What kind do you drink? Is it like the generic Walmart brand?
I don't know. The one I got came with my Uber Eats. It's called Spindrift.
I haven't even heard of that, which tells me it's probably not good.
Anyway, it was
There's
just
a
lemon
there's
flavored, so it's kind of not fun.
okay, the lemon flavors of ice water don't taste good to me. Like it doesn't matter what brand it is, they all taste bad.
Monty was like, "No, you are having bad sparkling water."
Yeah, see, it's just you. It's not bad. It just depends. Although, like I said, the lemon flavor is almost always bad. It just tastes off to me. I think it's because it tastes like lemonade, but it's not.
So I got it thinking it was lemonade.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
It's not. I probably would have died.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you.
You would have definitely died.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I mean, she doesn't really, but sure.
Yeah, she didn't answer the question. So, what's the RCM again? I want to know what I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
The fuck is an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Dios mío. Do the thing.
Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself.
I don't get what's so vile about this. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself, dude.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
So every time like I said, every time I do something ultra liberal, I get money for it, so I got money for it. Which looked really funny in the context of that because it looked like Josh just gave me $1.
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists?
Fuck no.
No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
So electrochemistry just basically just said, hey, she's kind of hot, though.
My God.
Hey, you want some fuck? Oh my god. Vaya de vu.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along.
You trying to smash those?
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
So, what would you have done differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who'd cross the line and pull the city into madness once more.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Hold the line.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You got daughters? You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Probably.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or my intellectually vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. Tell me about them daughters, though.
Yes. Whatever else I am,
Uh,
I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
So I completed the task, but I still want to talk to Joyce. Might as well get all this out the way, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Who's the RCM again? I know that's the militia, but...
Nothing more nor less than the
I
de facto
no
law
idea.
enforcement body of
Oh, never. I
post-revolutionary
didn't realize that was a
Revachol.
choice.
Detective.
No, like, that's like what we are. We are the RCM. We're the police.
Yes,
police.
we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
That's it for the who I am part, then.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
So we're in a part of Revachol that does not have an actual police force because of the state of the government. They had to fly. They had to move me and Kim from different precincts to this area for it to be policed. Specifically for this murder.
And if those
Weird.
authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
Damn.
So what we're gonna see talking to people is that people do not actually respect us as cops.
Shocker.
So what is that?
The girl in the old lady rags
Yes.
looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
What?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Oh, so she's a hipster.
It's more complicated than that,
But she's basically saying she's a hipster.
sort of.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
I was gonna
afraid.
say. You can't really
There is no
avoid
refuge from the
that part of the
supraculture.
world, but sure.
Okay, now that explains the whole. Now it's explained the same thing, but to a child.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated. Those are very different answers.
I love it. Let's do. I've never heard it. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow. I've never heard that, so we're gonna click that.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
That's real as fuck.
All right. What next?
Leisurely sip of tea.
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of the infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco. I don't know. I just feel it.
Ah,
Yes.
yes. That is what counts, I suppose. For my part, I was more of a new girl.
New?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now,
Champagne doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge. Why are you lying, Harry? You're actually an alcoholic. Sounds fun. Can't remember a single thing.
Got it. Let's take it back to reality
Oh,
central.
there
for the
goes gravity. Ew, alcohol. Ew. Ew.
Ew.
I got ew. Sounds
Alcohol.
fun. Can't remember shit.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Wait, Guillotine Lemillion? I was just thinking about that guy. What happened to him?
Ah, yes. This is not very central to reality, is it?
Still want to know.
I can't be 100% sure, but I believe he died due to complications from venereal disease.
Are you sure you didn't die from autoerotic asphyxiation?
You can't get a venereal disease from that, can you?
So which one?
All of them.
Oh. So you're saying he didn't vanish in a puff of stardust?
I'm afraid no. But then again, one can't be entirely sure.
Monty, you got jokes, don't
Part
you?
of his
You're fucking hilarious.
Ask someone else and you may get a more champagne-colored take. Anyway, what other basic facets of reality should we discuss?
Read that for me.
Read what? Which thing specifically?
The thing next
Oh.
to it.
Jamais vu.
That's what I thought it said. I just didn't want to say French wrong. Because obviously I mispronounced fucking guillotine.
French basically just ignores like half of the letters in the word.
French is weird.
Like you don't say the
What
last
is
half of that
all
word.
This, the scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
What?
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I got a whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
What the hell does that mean?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from
Bro,
the
what?
tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Why does it sound so flirty? It sounds so flirty because she's a cougar and she clearly came on to us earlier. I'm just saying. But basically she's saying that our world is not a sphere, and we thought it was a sphere, but it's not a sphere.
We thought it was a sphere, but it's not a sphere.
Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Coronavirus.
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
What? What the hell?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Oh, her voice becomes homely, calm. Lets a moment pass. So, what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
So, if I'm understanding her correctly, she's saying that we're not this world of Revachol and the whole entire world of this game is not a planet. It is islands separated by nothingness.
Pretty much.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy.
God, no wonder he lost his mind.
Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't sound like it's going to bring anybody together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, I mean, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
I'm not sure if I understand the word disco in this context. I think she just meant it didn't make sense. I think what she means by disco in this context is that it doesn't make sense, and it's okay that it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting from it, too.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to know. I want to know what the pale is. I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
Kim, you know you the nigga, alright? You know you the big ass homie. Abby, are you making food?
No, I literally just got into a cabinet to grab a snack.
Okay. So yes,
Why?
you're not making food, but you're getting food. Because
Why?
I heard it sounded like I heard in your microphone, it sounded like you opened a microwave. Kim.
Oh, I opened the closet.
Kim, you were the homie. You know you the homie. I'm trying to talk about this pale dog.
is what you want to do.
Fuck!
But should you?
How did I
The
fail a
expression stated you
92%
shouldn't hear
check?
about it.
How did you
What if
fail
it makes
that?
you mad, or catatonic, or makes you lose your memory again?
It was a 10 and I rolled the fucking 9. I had a +1 modifier on it.
That's like rolling a nat 1 in D&D.
You can roll nat ones in this.
I know. I'm just
Yes.
saying. It's. Never mind.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything?
No, that's it for now. Thanks, Joyce. I failed the fucking 92%. Abby, what you getting?
I got some Cheez-Its because I just want something to munch on. I don't want to commit to a whole meal right now.
Again, officers. Have you
No, I've not. You've not interested me with whatever you guys have to say. Ooh, what's in here? Hell yeah, take that. How's that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Watch you get this check.
I mean, it's a white check, so we can try it again.
I mean, it's the reverse percentage you
no
just
clue.
had.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Thank you. Well, that did nothing for me. Oh, right. I want to add a point in. Well, I'm gonna put a point in. I wanted to put a point here. Or did I want to put a point in endurance? Because I don't have any. Yeah. If you're saying words, can't hear you. I gained the magnesium. And money. Ah, couldn't miss. There she is.
What the fuck?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yeah, I fucking might.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Oh. That's a good point. Good job, Logic.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
You are a gremlin. You are a deathly gremlin. The hell is this? Ah, I know what this is. Anyway. So what do we do now? We don't have that much time in the day left. I can hear you, but you're quiet. Abby, you sound like you're talking underwater in a closet.
I literally haven't changed anything.
How could I? How would I know? You sound like you were underwater in a closet. If you said something, I couldn't hear you.
What the fuck?
I got a fucking bag. Let's fucking go. It's bag time, boys. Where's my bag? No, bag. Bag. Yeah, Hobo Cop Ride. Hobo Cop Rides again. Suggestion. What am I wearing right now? Shivers?
Okay, I don't know what's going on, because when I play back my sound on the sound, I have no idea.
This is what you sound like. You ready? I don't know.
Do I sound okay now?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? So stupid.
Yeah, this works for right now. What else do we have? Oh, we never did get that. I can go to Kim's car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICPD about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
I'm glad there's actual stuff here because I have no idea what she fucking said. If I was just listening to that, I'd be like, the fuck did you just say to me?
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies throughout all these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
A suit of armor this would have had to be customized to fit the wearer. Was there any record of the person whom it was issued?
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate the efforts in this case. Or yes, please do try. It is imperative that we learn about whose armor it was. Yes.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay, don't care about that. So we just gotta contact her again tomorrow. Where is the rest of the owner? Oh, yeah, we could talk to Kuno. Kuno! Get your little gremlin ass over here.
I'll be right back.
You good?
I don't know. I'm trying to fix this.
Fuck does Kuno care?
That was really appropriate for what happened. I don't know. Trying to fix this. Fuck does Kuno care? I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
What's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Okay, how come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He drills the temple in his fingers in some strange, aggressive gesture. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on an imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
I love the way drama talks to me. Yes, sire. And you're just telling me this out of the good of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
What'd you say?
Do I still sound weird?
You sound quiet. I think I could fix that, though.
I don't know what the fuck was going on. There was an update for my operating system, but like it shouldn't have mattered. It wasn't even like a full OS update. It was like a little thing.
Keep talking.
I'm speaking words. Did I miss anything important?
This gremlin over here told us what about the armor on the body.
This is your gremlin.
Yes, that's the fuck he is. He's a fucking gremlin.
I was having mic problems like all day yesterday.
Well, I'd fix you so you sound normal. So if you get loud again, I'll let you know.
Okay.
There are contusions. Go ahead.
That shouldn't happen unless I switch back to my phone.
You faded out, but I heard you. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Stop.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yep.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks and stones. Your stones left all over the body.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay. I don't know why you typed that in chat. Your mic must have stopped working.
No, I typed it. It was a response to Moni. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Ah. Yeah, I'm leaving.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck you, Kuno. Let's go in Kuno's shack. Then we go talk to Manana.
Look it up, Moni. It's really cool. It's like whipped instant coffee. My mom sent me a video about this board game, and I know you don't care about board games, but it's like a little ramen shop, and it has little steamer baskets and stuff. So cool looking.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
I've heard amphetamine. I heard amphetamines. I can't say the word. Makes you a really good detective.
Amphetamine.
Are you a really good detective? Perhaps the police should interfere here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Put you to the ladder.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, I didn't realize we were going somewhere. Interesting. I thought we were going to take the fucking ladder. Where can I go from here? I'm curious. The hell is that? Grand Quran. Postcard depicts the ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock quarters. A postcard. Gotcha. Weird. Doesn't look like there's anything over here for me to interact with, though. Oh, I lied. Money. More money. Anything else that I care about? Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, isn't it like the middle of the night for you, Moni? Why are you awake?
She woke up to hang out with me.
Oh, okay.
cured pig heads, but it's mummified. Gross. Anti-mag.
Me too.
Get the fuck out of my way or get fucked up. Don't get stomped. Don't you be coming around here talking sideways. I'ma make you fly away. Got more magnesium. And money. I don't really...
Wow.
Let's go talk to Manana before the day is over. You're not stealing, are you? What are you talking about? I'm a cop. I can't steal. I'm appropriating.
Oh my god. What the fuck is the name of that laundromat?
That wasn't a laundromat.
Oh, what was it?
It was a, basically a motel.
Hello, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
The weasel I visited. Turns out he was one hell of a colonial muck. I don't care about that. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Kuna told me we're supposed to know about the armor. Okay, so I actually do want to know about everything, but let's start with the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Eh, sounds like Kuna.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuna used us to what? Scare you?
To probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces. The helmet, cuirass, cutlass, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1's enough. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. Actually, it might be better to have things. Actually, I might have better things to do. Sorry, I didn't let you read any of that. I'm ambitious. Gonna find all of it.
All of it? There are junior officers out there eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing. But okay, let's find all of it.
And Mesquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used this to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thanks for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
So the weasel I visited, turned out he was one to have a colonial mug collection. So, I'm not sure if you were there for this, Abby, but we found a very racist mug.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's not good.
The janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See, we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs. That's what the ruling class wants. Read their other 2, since I'm reading shit.
A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad.
Yikes.
All I'm saying is he had lots of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Don't care. Later, mañana. Suck the homeboy.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
So, there's a giant super racist up there. And by giant super racist, I mean like he's 8 feet tall and he's omega racist. Like he has like race theories and shit. And I spin kicked him in the face. So that's what he's talking about.
Let's talk about our right to work.
You don't have anything new to talk about, so. I don't think. Okay, I gotta check my journal again because I don't have anything else to do. Did I not do this? Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
There you go, Emmy.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
So the people standing here, out here, technically on strike, and the person that we just talked to, Joyce, they're at war, and it looks like the dude that got killed was a part of it. But not like actual war, but war. Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They, classier as we've come to suspect, didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. I understand everything.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What are you talking about?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember anything.
That's good.
You know, I'm on the whole entire retrograde amnesia thing.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the... I'm afraid you and I... You don't know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Okay, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
You seem pretty capable to me, Cam.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
I like him. Cam is probably one of my favorite characters in this whole shit. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
It can only be one. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
I must be I don't know how to pronounce that. Augury?
Augury.
I must be an augury and apocalyptic omen set by my people. Can you guess my message?
Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
I probably have an unbelievable kill count.
I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
I'm Apocalypse Cop.
No.
There will be bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
He really just said no.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
What about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I see. Well, enough of the competition. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
What the hell? White chat. Let's try it.
Look at
Hey!
you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So, it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay. Kim, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport?
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
You're right. What's there to know about a lame Binoclard? Come on, man. More rapport.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Good joke. You don't look like other people around here. That's kind of racist, but...
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay, but what is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're making it sound uninteresting, but I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Fair enough. That's like people coming up to me and going, "Hey, you're black. What part of Africa you're from?" And I'm like, what? Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Tell me a secret about yourself, please.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Damn.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What the hell is happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's
It's
got
the same thing
authority
that
off
happened the other
charts.
day, isn't
With
it?
just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So, what do I do about that?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help. Accept your thrall, then.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
This man flexed his eyebrow and said, "No secrets here, sir." Do you ever
No secret.
talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
You would say that conceptualization.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So how do you,
Tap the side of your head. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything. So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
How do you
The
think?
lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Fair enough.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thank you, electrochemistry. How do you think, Abby?
I mean, wait, is this a serious question?
Well, the lieutenant writes things out. We talk to ourselves. How do you think?
Depends on what it is. So, like, I know you said think, but it's kind of tied to that. When I'm trying to learn new things, I do best by writing it out first because it helps me remember it better. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think in this case we're thinking about problem solving.
It depends on what I'm trying to figure out. So I don't know. I guess it's a mix. That's the best answer I can give you.
Money talks himself. I guess I would also have to say that I'm a mix as well, because sometimes I can just write it out, but sometimes I could just think it out. So
Yeah, it really just depends.
sometimes I draw it out. Who knows?
Good.
Well, yeah, then that's what
Let's
I
change
mean.
the
Like,
subject.
it really just depends on the thing.
I really think you should know that I can't actually remember a damn thing.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. Like, there was some serious drinking going on, man.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Jesus. That kind of intimidated the fuck out of me, I'll be honest with you. I'm afraid that this might be a medical situation, though.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
I mean, alright, whatever. If you don't, we're just gonna let
Focus
that go.
on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Whatever, we're good. I understand why he did that, but Kim seriously just said suck it up. I mean, what else was he gonna say? What are we doing? Welcome to Jamrock. Can't find the ball. Joyce's info on the lynching. Right, I gotta find my badge. We're not doing this yet. Explore the Whirling Greek secrets. This is the... Okay, that's the thing. The whole story from Titus. Who is Titus again? Titus was the dude in the thing. Can I talk to Titus? Is he still there? Oops. Welcome to Jamrock. So, I mean, you haven't really experienced anything that, like, interesting yet, but how are you liking the game?
I think it's interesting. I think it's a cool game. I don't know that I would play it only because I've seen you do so much of it. It's still cool though.
Right. Can I upgrade this now? Where's my rhetoric? Boop. Damn. Takes so long for this man to walk away. Can I use my stuff to increase my rhetoric? Nope. Yep, none of this increases my rhetoric. So now let's talk to him, see what happens.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on, walk your slow ass over here. Okay. Fingers crossed, it's 17%.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
I'm not asking Kim to give me my fucking gun.
I've got no string.
You guys are always telling me they're good and they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Okay, please. I can't afford to fail now. I've come too far.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all.
Thank you, Volition.
Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
So, when you fail certain checks, you have to do certain things. This is one of those things where they're like, oh, you failed? Do this. I've not done the fiddle thing. So...
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No,
Oh my
Glenn.
God.
I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Play imaginary fiddle and grin sagely. Tis a pity she's a whore, eh? Abby, say the thing.
I'm sorry. I was reading something. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the The hunter. No, I did read that right.
You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go.
Oh.
Good.
Oh my god. Good lord, what is happening to me? Oh my god. I mean, you sweet little
Okay, your
playthings.
brain is broken.
Oh my god.
Like, actually.
The game is actually fucking with me.
Your brain is actually broken.
Oh my god. Ty is pussy boy put on the field. You and I know where this is going. This is not a good option. This will be hilarious, though.
Do we? Because I really, really don't.
Did he just call you a pussy boy?
No. He's just playing his viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were.
He's working really, really hard to spin this, but it's not easy.
Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened between you and the man you hanged.
Like hell it is. I still can't believe he called you a pussy boy, Titus. What does that mean?
First he tries to kill himself, and now this?
Yes.
I don't know what a pussy boy is. I'm old-fashioned.
So there was the other check where I had to assert my authority over him, and I failed it. So the response was, "Hey Kim, give me your gun," and then we put the gun in our mouth.
It can't be good, boss. You got something more to say, pussy boy man?
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Again. About fucking time.
Okay, I just want to see if there was any more shit there. It's not. We can only go back and try to pass that check. Does not work. Does not work. What else do we have here? We don't have that much time left in the day. Talk to Joyce about the payout without Kim. Getting the hangman's boots. In order to succeed, the body has to be done. Autopsy has to be finished, technically done, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This would be oh, I have to literally take it off of the body. I have to literally take the boots off of the body. That's not
literally.
Good. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out with the full metal battle-hardened glory. This might take a while, like a long while. Note to self. Can't find the cryptozoologist. Can't talk to Joyce about the payout without Kim yet. Jam mystery. Someone using Terminal B to smuggle wrong. All right. Yep. Can't do that yet. Find out who the lady driver is and where the hard lorry is. Can't do that yet. Replace the Let's Bull. Not sending in the processing. The watermarks get in front of the Kenima's headlights. I read the halogen. All right. I forgot about that. We can do that real quick. Yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hey, yo, Kim, how I turn this bitch on, though?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian
That's a fucking weird noise.
with a whiny growl.
I did not like that
The lights
noise.
unfold with a little click, casting.
There's some other noises in here when I was playing, and I was like, nope, get this shit out my ears.
Yeah, that's same.
I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears, one you've definitely seen before. It's not unlike the pattern from the racist lorryman's boots, a stylized map of Revachol.
There she is, Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid or look at the perforations? Let's try the street grid first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
It seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about that last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar?
I walked the land telling the whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Apocalypse Cop.
Okay. Even if that was a bullshit answer, that's a very spooky
Apocalypse Cop.
thing to hear.
Apocalypse Cop. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat.
Probably a boring office job, same as everyone else.
I feel like I was just warning, apologizing all the time.
Do you really think I have any idea?
Apocalypse Cop.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Okay, we gotta do quick math. 10 cases a year. Now I've been doing it for 18 years. That's 200 cases. So I've been doing it pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you're saying I used to be super cop?
I used to be good. Some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? So you're saying I used to be super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh, I was expecting a lot higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
So it's a good thing that I haven't killed people.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Yes.
Huh. Never mind.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Cam?
Yes.
Damn.
He declines elaborating. How do you
Straight
handle the
up.
strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to the yellow gardening gloves that I'm literally wearing right now.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration.
Damn.
The countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness.
Can I just say?
All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola? What is that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
I think that's Hebrew. I could be very wrong, but I think it's Hebrew.
I don't think it's Hebrew. I think it's Greek. No, it can't be Greek. It can't be Greek. What is that? I think it's Greek. Yeah, Monty thinks it's Greek too. I think it's Greek.
Maybe it is.
I feel like it's not. Wait, is my cousin still awake? No, she's not. Fuck. My cousin likes shit like this, huh?
Hang on. Let me look it up. Let me see if Greek looks like that.
Monty says that's the Greek alphabet.
Oh, then yeah, it probably is.
When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is the beginning. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Hold on, what is Half-Light again? Half-Light. Let the body take control and threaten people. This is literally my body going, hey, time is now, fam. The end of the world is now.
The time is now.
I'm not sure this is a joke or some kind of coping mechanism. Hey, Dad.
Hey, I'm a little afraid.
I do think the world might soon end. Yeah, we're not opting out of Apocalypse Cop. Apocalypse Cop opt in.
The face
Apocalypse
of the
Cop.
There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the Apocalypse. It's the Apocalypse. I get
Apocalypse.
-1 to rhetoric. What do I get out of this? I don't know. Whatever. I don't have any points to internalize or anything. What else I have here? Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows about the victim's clothes in the trash. Didn't ask Kuno about that. Maybe Kuno's still there and I can do that. Who else has unauthorized access to the Whirling's trash? Find the person and you'll know who changed. That might take a while. Okay. Because I don't think I have a way to. We can still talk to Kuno about it. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno care?
Talk to Mignana about that armor.
So?
He told me he promised to sick the pigs on him.
He said to thank you.
No, go ahead. Do it.
He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
You said you are now the king of the entire Jamrock.
North Jamrock? Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Kuna appreciates you recognizing him as the sovereign of Jamrock, though North Jamrock, that is.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno.
You see why I don't like Kuno?
Because he's an asshole.
Kuno's a gremlin. But Kuno Ise over there is even more of a gremlin, so.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That man's clothes were in that trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could lead to an investigation. Someone may have been tampering with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
When I asked you about what happened to his clothes, you must have been seeing them lying around.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating. I already have pants. I was talking about his clothes, though.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant
remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay, 2 of my stats just said get the pants.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Ooh, conceptualization said don't do that shit. That's 2-on-1 though. Just saying. Might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about it later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The ladder ever climb it? Point to the ladder on the tree.
What's in the greenhouse over there? Okay, that's just questions later. So I found this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it?
Yes, this is quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it.
Do you want me to read that?
You don't have to. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene and cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
See, Kuno would not be nearly as bad without Kuno S.
Yeah.
The ladder, you ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you're saying this is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
So you just said the N-word. Is basically what I'm just hearing.
Yeah.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there? The gardener, she's not actually a gardener, turns into the Union Station fixer. So the gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work. Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol. Seems kinda boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say...
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
So who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
Kuno is some kind of gang name? And,
oh my god.
Kuno is some kind of gang name? No, you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Yeah.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Yeah.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling around, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing, Kuno! He's showing his genitals. If you don't help
My
Kuno now,
God.
it'll be too late.
What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Biological kid, I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim, you're correct.
Listen to your friend.
20%. I like those odds, right? It's looking pretty good. Did guy put you up
Well,
to
you
this?
know.
Kim, did someone from your station put you up to this? It was a Harvard, wasn't it? They're trying to compromise. I can hear them laughing now.
You're fucking losing it, you fat fuck!
I hate both of them.
The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
So I remember from my first playthrough what happens if we don't punch him. So let's punch him. Fuck.
Damn. Oh my god.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Don't say anything. Just try to hold it together, man.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Oh, man.
It's safe to say he has established dominance over you.
Oh, man. Okay, so what happens if we don't do that is that he established dominance over us anyway. So we could have tried.
It didn't matter.
Fuck your knee! Fuck your fat body up!
Kim, help.
No.
Oh! Oh no, Kim. Kim. You watched me do a 360 fucking spin kick, but you won't help me up from this child.
He really said, fuck you. Hope you
Uh,
don't need any help.
just get up.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo.
You didn't swing.
Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The noise in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Well, that sucked. The game broke. It wouldn't let me click anything.
Wow.
Kuna doesn't know anything. Stop breaking games? Listen.
The answer is no.
Were you were you there? No, you were asleep. In Discord I broke Tsukihime again. Fun fact, Monty, I broke it another time later after that. I don't know what I was doing to break it so that it sped up to 3,000 times speed and I couldn't exit the game, but it happened.
Wow. That's a new one.
Victim's tattoos. Who am I asking about the victim's tattoos now? Right on your badge. It is unclear. How many times do you gotta break a moving book? Yes. It's unclear how you should go from finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world that's huge, but maybe you just stumble across it somewhere down the line. Miracles happen. You're not going to find my badge anytime soon. You can't sing karaoke. There's literally nothing else for us to do right now. And now we're Kuno's bitch, which is even worse.
I mean, it could be worse, I guess.
Well, I got the spin kick the racist, so that's a win.
That's all that really matters.
The fucked up part is that I had worse odds when I spin kicked the racist.
Yeah.
I think I had like a 6%, and then I got a nat 20 and kicked him in the face. Except what happened was that I didn't kick him in the face at that point. I just went for the safe option and hit punch, and then he caught my punch and then killed me. So I re-rolled that stat until I got it again.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you gonna do to me? Nope, I don't care about anything that you have to say. Who are you? Are you a person I can talk to? You or not? Can I talk to any of you guys? Nope. No, can't talk to any of you. I break a moving book. Listen, I don't know, bro. Break everything I touch. I gotta eventually play Crash Twinsanity. Then you guys will know how I break everything. What the hell? Nothing I can really interact with here. Coffee really does it to you, huh?
It really do.
I had a triple shot, can't remember, caramel macchiato, but why did I have that? Why not? It was gross until I got to the bottom.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I don't have anything for you, and I don't have any things.
Yeah? You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on.
So that the window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know why that was so deep in the headphones, but thanks.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, I literally don't have anything else. Why not?
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Why are you pouring yourself coffee in the middle of the rain on a roof in like 10 at night?
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
What were you doing Sunday night? I didn't need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Fine. Not 10? I don't know military time, dude.
What military time were you trying to figure out?
It was 200 hours, but I don't know what that means.
That's 2 a.m. Military time starts with midnight as 0. So you just count up from...
Yeah. I know technically it's just minus 12 or is it plus 12? It's plus 12.
What?
To know what time it is, it's just plus 12.
No.
Or minus 12. One of the two. Something like that. Money correct me.
Still no. That's only if it's afternoon.
Yeah, that's the only time I have trouble with because everything else is just 1 to 12.
It's plus 12. You count up from 12. So if it's 1 p.m., it's 1300.
Still hard to understand that you call it military time. What do you call it? Just time?
Well, that's just what we call it over here. Because most people don't use time.
Time, yeah.
We shut the fuck up. Most people don't time like that over here. After noon, then we start back at 0, so like 1, 2.
Or 24-hour clock and 12-hour clock, fair enough.
Yeah, we use 12-hour clocks. I couldn't think of the word.
Yes?
This is not what I wanted, but it's fine.
What?
Did you not see?
Oh. I mean, you know, it's fine.
Every game I do this. Every game I do this, clip that. Oh my god, every game I do this.
Every game.
That boy disappeared. Oh my god, that was funny.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay, well, I'm not sure how much time we have left, but they gotta figure out something to do. We can't really do anything. We don't have enough time to do anything worthwhile. Welcome to Jamrock. What's this? Oh, cool. Oh, there's change up there. Let's take that. Just yoink that real quick. Yeah, you don't need that. Listen, I got bills to pay.
Bills to play.
Yeah, see? Because I'm playing the game. Get it? And I got bills to pay in the game. So I have what? I have bills to play.
You want to just start over. You done.
I have gills to play. What is that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuna. I don't give a shit. Let me in. Please not this me. I'm investigating a doomed commercial area, just like we discussed. This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I'm trying to open random doors. I didn't have anything important to do. Fuck off, pig.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando.
You ring the doorbell, but what an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Andrew Orlando? You know, what are you talking about? Sounds scrumptious.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell.
I know having all of them.
But nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell
Jeez.
doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on, I thought Tricentennial Electrics, I thought this was the Slipstream SCA.
Who is this? I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electrics. This place is deserted.
Yeah, so kind of place in order. I mean, yeah. This one.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
I don't know what to do here. So electrochemistry is like, yeah, a woman, yeah. And then drama's like, just go with it, man. Listen, it doesn't matter if you don't, just rock. But Inland Empire is like, nah. Hold on. Who are you? Where are you? Yes, it's me. Here I am, crawling back to your life again. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this out.
That's what I was gonna tell you to do.
Please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
They played the noise backwards. Didn't like that. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally once again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry. Hello?
She doesn't answer.
What was the so nice forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Damn, alright.
Silence.
Okay,
No
okay,
one
holy
answers your
fuck.
call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
This is a white check and it's volition, so why not?
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier.
I'm a different person from 2 seconds ago.
All right. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
That was spooky.
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
Here come the bad
Distance
vibes
yourself
again. Damn.
I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Is she on loop?
Wait, is she...
You're repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say. You're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me who's responsible for this joke.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone else there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
What the fuck does that smell like?
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
A recording trapped in circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Fair enough.
That is true.
Okay. Again, nothing else we can fucking do. Not much else we can do. Wait, what did I just get? What did I just get? Okay, well, I got something.
You definitely got something.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, posted a void aventura. I just said words that sounded like French. They weren't real.
Which word are you talking about?
It was posted.
The one in the middle there?
Yeah.
Post l'aventurier.
Yeah, that's
Courier.
not remotely close to what I said. I feel
Well,
you.
I'm probably butchering it, to be fair, because I have a very American accent compared to most French people, but like,
Come on,
it'll be
start
moderately closer.
Start slurring words and hocking loogies. Come on, bro.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I didn't get the signatures to mail that yet, did I? White envelope with the stamp in the upper right hand to you by Ever. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Wait, I just gotta mail it. Getting the hangman's boots. Talk to Joyce. Whole story from Titus. Oh gosh. Explore the Whirling Reek's secrets. Get 2 signatures from get then the cosign. Everyone's signatures. Gonna put them in the mailbox. Accounting using. Okay, right. So I gotta get the signatures from the people down south, which I can't do yet. Interesting to know that I can still put it in the mailbox though, even though I'm not ready.
Well, you
The
know.
worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh, I picked up a bottle. That's what happened. And I can go put it... I understand what's going on now. Hobo cop! Hobo cop! Did you know that I'm Hobo cop?
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised.
Hobo cop! Stop that. Thank you. So, what I'm doing is I'm collecting all these bottles, and because I'm Hobo Cop, I get money for doing it.
Ooh.
Which means I can secure myself a place to stay tomorrow with my $20. I only have $9 now. Oh, what was that? Harry, you had a thought. I want to know what your thought was.
Here comes the thought.
Here comes a thought that might have harmed you.
Nope.
She had OnlyFans.
Shut the fuck up. How dare you disrespect a song like that?
She was hot, she was hot, she was hot, she was hot, she was hot.
I will disfriend you right now.
Disfriend me?
Yes. I know what I said. I know what I'm about.
Whatever you're about, it's not Hobo Cop. Hobo Cop! Damn, Hobo Cop. Oh. I get +1 electrochemistry for wearing fingerless gloves. Interesting. Who the hell are you?
Evening, officers.
Sup, bitch?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Here comes a thought. She might have harmed... You gonna read the thing?
Nah. You know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
What are you doing here?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
What caused the wreckage, though?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Why do they sound ominous to me?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
This is the waterlock on the Martinez Canal. It has to be the same waterlock Lena mentioned, the one her husband crossed on his expedition.
You said it was closed off. This might be where Lena's husband, Morel, the cryptozoologist, hasn't returned.
I haven't seen any cryptologists around here.
Oh boy.
But sure, if they're on the other side, they're stuck. Like my friend Barry.
We should probably go tell Lena. Take a load off her mind.
Right. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Cool. We got some salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Curious. Anything else we can do here? Doesn't look like it.
Great, now I have that song stuck in my head.
I don't see anything else to do. You're still here.
Make way for the master poet.
Hey, that one of the drivers here is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Read the thing.
Read the thing. Who is this person? What's her name?
Who is she to you?
What does she look like?
Who is this person? What is her name?
Thank God I don't
I didn't
know.
read it because usually with
People
the ones
here
like
call
this,
her
you
the
just
lady
skip through
driver.
it.
She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Kind of. Sometimes I'm legitimately just playing the game and I forget that I'm supposed to be letting you do shit. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like? And will you rat her out to me? Because I am the law.
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Cool way.
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
So, the fuck?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Well, it doesn't matter. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
That's not the issue here.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it's real. It really is how it is. Yes.
No, nothing.
No.
If you hunt her down, she won't survive it.
You said she's troubled. How, though?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Depression? What does that even mean?
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Kim.
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her lawyer behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Yeah, that's what a choice. So you're alright with others ratting her out? You just don't want it to be you, huh?
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
How are those Cheez-Its?
Lunch.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me what she is or I can't finish the job. Of course, tell me. And find another way. So you're okay with others, just not you?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
I need to be friends with Tommy? Let's see what I can find from these other people, and then if I can't find anything from them, I'll force Tommy to talk.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
No, it wouldn't. Thanks for now. Talk to the racist man.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Well, you deserved it the first time, so maybe you'll deserve it a second time. Who knows? I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew sailing didn't do it. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does the... So, what? The pauses here...
So who does run it? Pause. You. That's what that's saying.
Oh, okay. Who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
Oh.
That's
Hold on.
fun. Thank you. You don't have to bring my mom into this, alright?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
So drama basically tells us if someone is lying or not, and drama's like, damn, look at this motherfucker lie his ass off.
It's not a hard job.
Right.
It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
Oh no.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking. The sentence simply ends. So he said you wouldn't leave him out there, but we left the body in the shit to hang for like 4 days. So we totally would just leave it out there.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
That is a very low percent.
It is an incredibly low percent. Do I have anything for Half-Life? I can't check. Half-Life, there we go. Gloves? Yeah, put the gloves on. I don't think anything here helps. I do not have a point to increase half-light here. Here's what we'll do, though. We will save, because I haven't done that in a while.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me
That's
to
a little
fuck
bit
off again?
That's a little bit better, but here goes.
The main
Fuck!
thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking. There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough. Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Whatever. Okay, well, I tried. That was upsetting. Wait, nope, change. Hobo cop.
Hobo cop.
No rest for Hobo cop. Take all the change you can see.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
So, are you this lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Maybe I did.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman I see here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's scared of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you? Hey, Dad.
You said long haul.
Then who is the female driver I was told of? And then we don't care about the last one.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Fair enough. So what are they used to be scared of you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
That's all I need to know, thanks.
Awesome.
Okay, so we gotta get information out of the lorry man, but I gotta improve my half-light. Again. Detective Hobocop. Okay, yeah, no. Kim, I'm surprised you're not tired and trying to tell me that you're gonna go home yet.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert my bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I got... Cover your sneeze. I did cover my sneeze, alright? It's not my fault I sneezed like Aang from fucking Avatar. I only got $2 out of all those bottles I collected.
Hey,
You're
Liz.
100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Well, I got $12. Oh, fuck hell. You can't really do anything else. No one's out here doing shit.
Nobody's doing shit.
Wander around, ravish all like a Christmas holiday. Your words, Liz, they confuse me. What are you talking about? You're Valorant, then. You expect me to give up my principles for Valorant?
For a game? Yes.
There is nothing in here for me to investigate, so we must leave. You must let us leave. And spend all your money on pretty guns. I have bills to play.
You have bills to play.
That's what I said last time.
You have bills to play. Good to know.
I have gills to play. Me too, but here I am. Yes, but you're white.
Yeah, you're right. Just because we're white, we don't have bills to pay. Fuck the government.
That's not what I said. In fact, I said you did have bills to pay. I just said you're white.
I'm confused what you mean then.
It means it's easier for you. Even if you don't think it's easier, it's somehow easier.
Oh, well no, I don't disagree with that.
Food or Valorant guns? Yes. Monty understands. Also, no.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Actually, you can't really help me with anything. I have a partner who plays for half, so... Yeah, you know who I have? No one. One is the loneliest number. Insert Eddie, insert Eddie Murphy's half yell.
Have you come to
Half!
my mural?
So, you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you could tell us about the murder victor's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is an armor art? Or just for the birdie?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
The little girl's wearing the gloves there. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee nay. I almost said nay and fucked up the lyrics.
Wow, wow, wow.
Bow wow wow.
A child!
A child with a gun? No, she has gloves.
Oh, hey, by the way, Antar, you can get... I know you probably don't care, but, you know the game PC Building Simulator?
I know of it.
You can get it for free off of the Epic Games Store right now. Until, like, October 14th, I think.
Harry had a thought, which is why I didn't... He had a thought, but he didn't... There it is. No, Harry! Mr. Dubois, thank you.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Points at the ships on the wall. Someone's been shot. We're cops. We should solve that.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about the revolution, though?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Always business, Kim. Never pleasure, Kim. Always business. We can't do anything. We actually can't do anything. I don't have nearly enough points to level up Half-Life to talk to the fucking racist lorry man. I don't have enough money to go buy something. I can't go buy a hobby. Kim, play a board game with me.
Never pleasure, Kim.
Kim, play this board game with me.
I'd play a board game with him.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Well, look at the map. Give me your randomest fact. Fun fact, nostalgia used to be considered a disease.
What?
Yeah.
That's wild.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names. In addition
Holy
to
shit!
meadows,
Wow.
Forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Monty, you can't see me stretch. You'd be better off using your tongue twister points to make me say some shit in Finnish. You still better fucking do it. Did you not hear my bones crack? My elbows did not appreciate that.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tueog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
I'm gonna try this. Mina Rakastan Sinua.
I think it's Minya. Oh wait, that's Spanish.
That's Spanish and the perfect. Hey, I did it.
Like actually,
what does
or
it
is that
mean?
sarcasm?
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races.
Aww.
High Welkin, Forest
Aww.
Welkin,
Is anyone
Lake Welkin, and Snow
on the...
Welkin. But
I don't know why I
if
said
you're
it's so
not feeling
menacing.
Experimental. A basic Welkin will always do.
To anyone on the VOD, he said it means I love you.
Oh.
I don't know why I said
That's
it's so
adorable.
menacing. Mina Rakastan Sinua.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
That's nice to know. How do I get Kim to play this game with me?
The Tueog also come in a few different sub-races. You stuff it back inside the box. A colorful box with a...
Can't play the game with me, Ben. Can I replace it with my... Nope, can't replace it with my cigarettes. But I want to replace it with the cigarettes. What is this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Well, I already went through it, whatever it is. Don't bother interacting with that. Game is business, never pleasure. I don't think I can play it with him yet. I think it has to be like the end of the day in order for him to play it with me. I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
I don't know why you're surprised.
I can read. Let's read. Here's my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Is still not what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away.
I can't throw away the compartment in my ledger. Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Okay, do we want to know... fuck, I should have set up Twitch integration. This would be much easier. Do we want to do the unsolvable case, the square bullet hole murders, the couch in the unexpected location, murder at the hookah parlor? Which one do we want to know, chat? Which story do we want to know about?
I vote for the couch.
Thank you, Abby, for approving my gay.
I didn't approve it. Wait, what are you talking about?
Liz, I was reading Liz.
That wasn't me. That was Moni.
So we got 1 point for the hookah, 1 point for the couch. Monty, what do you want? What do you want? Which case do you want?
What if he votes for something different?
Well, then I'll choose. That's 2 for hookah. We're doing the hookah.
Murder. Tum tum tum.
Liz, you only voted for hookah because of Valorant.
Was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, so Joseph Mills was a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
Ew.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Yeah, this voice actor does a lot of the voices in the in this game. So he made a pretty penny doing this.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor. in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
No, Liz, it isn't just tobacco. It's dependent. Yeah.
Never mind.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen
Oh, I think
supply, and you
know.
don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
I think I knew this.
You know what?
That hookah, like, it turns off your brain's oxygen supply. I think I knew that. I don't know how.
He must have sucked a lot of it. And what was he doing there for 6 hours? He was smoking a hookah. He was choking on a hookah. That's what he was doing for 6 hours. Must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
So that was funny.
Not much has changed.
Cam?
Yes?
Nope. We get another story, guys.
Woo!
It's the ledger you found. It takes about half an hour to piece
Okay.
it together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
So we got the unsolvable case, square bullet hole murders, and couch in an unexpected location. Which one we want?
Couch, couch, couch. Couch.
Abby votes couch. Chat. Square bullets. And... All right, is that a vote or is that a question? That's not an answer. I gave you two choices. You said yes. Money. Couch? That's you want the couch. Couch, got you. Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like rock stars. They probably actually looked like assholes. Ledger? I broke it again. Abby, do you hear the ledger talking?
Hear the what?
Do you hear the ledger talking? No.
No.
Liz doesn't hear it either. So I got it. Ready? Here's my best impression of this black dude talking. Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got to complain about this damn sofa or couch or whatever the fuck it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical
Not even close.
locations. They took it too, where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes because they felt it's intellectual.
You got to do it in Gumshoe's voice. So, hey pal, those dudes on the couch, they look like kind of assholes. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. And you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch the guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
That didn't pass nearly enough times. We're going to do square bullet holes.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Okay, well, that was interesting, but it passed time.
Not much has changed.
Kim. Fuck, man, it's midnight, dog.
Yes?
Kim. Can play the game. I can't even sing karaoke. I don't have a song to sing. Oh, I could talk to her. I didn't tell her about her husband.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
So, the water lock on the canal's broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Word around the canal is some weird new cryptid. No, don't say that to her. Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
This woman's job is a cryptozoologist. Dream job? No, her husband's a cryptozoologist. Liz, read the titles.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out.
No, this woman's job is wife.
Of course, you're a cop. You were born to do this stuff.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I gotcha.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me about the cryptids.
There's
Yes!
really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Lena.
Go on and ask.
Tell me about these goddamn cryptids, dude.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I kind of like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just...
Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay. Biggest cryptid. Okay, chat. Biggest cryptid, tiniest cryptid, most dangerous cryptid is that cryptid on the pen you gave me. The cryptid on the pen she gave me is a little green pen. Are there any invisible cryptids?
Are there any invisible cryptids?
Monty wants to know about the tiniest cryptid.
No idea.
You don't know what kind of cryptid you want?
Well, I mean,
She wants the indivisible cryptid. Yes, I know that's not the actual word.
tiniest.
Tiniest cryptid it is.
Cryobacter catlensis.
What?
Yes,
Bro, what the fuck?
A unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What? Oh, that's lame. So
It's a bacteria.
Why is it special?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate.
Oh,
certainly
okay,
from
that is
recorded
kinda cool.
history. Michanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
What the fuck? Wait, she injected herself?
You mean there's a mortal geologist wandering the world?
I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive sucks.
I'm gonna live forever.
She was preparing for the end time. She wanted to witness the record of the Twilight proceedings.
Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist. Yep, that definitely adds
Hold on,
up.
what the fuck did she inject herself with this fucking bacteria?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
But she's stupid. Kim, she's stupid.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
She said, let me get that COVID right quick. Yeah, let me just introduce this cryptid into my bloodstream. Maybe I'll become immortal.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Kim hasn't stopped us. What do you want? Biggest cryptid, most dangerous cryptid, or talk about the pen that she gave me, or an invisible cryptid? That's not an answer, Abby.
Listen.
We got 2 for invisible. Whatever you choose is...
Okay, just do invisible.
Yeah.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it.
Yeah! More cryptids.
Well, the answer is yes.
More cryptids,
there is
more
an invisible cryptid.
What's that?
The Col de Mamadaqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
This sounds like bullshit.
Col de Mamadaqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mamadaqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
So the Rocky Mama socks off is a fucking ghost. Gotcha.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there to support it being a fucking sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
I fucking hate birds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
She seems pretty confident as is.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de
Rocky Mama
Mamadaqua,
socks off.
after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
No wonder it's a Christianity joke here. Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
So why are they afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Harmonization.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing. They cancel each other out.
We cancel each other out. What did he say? Psst, twice.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
I can't tell if he's kidding or not.
No, he was serious. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Okay, what about...
What about what?
The biggest cryptid.
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur.
Guys, we got cryptids. Cryptid
in
stream.
South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Okay, how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Pooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Dude, have you seen fucking dinosaurs, dog?
That's
yeah,
what
facts.
makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
So, as far as I'm actually aware, that is actually true. A lot of reasons why birds that can fly are actually really tiny is because science does not allow birds to be over a certain weight.
Right.
Because if they're over a certain weight, their wings would be stupidly long. So while it is possible for birds to be of a really big weight and have ridiculously long wing sizes, it just doesn't. Excuse me, explain Big Bird. Okay, Big Bird doesn't fucking fly. Next question.
Great. This is great shit. You need
Pterodactyls? There's always exceptions to rules.
Gravity
Okay, hold on. No, I have an answer for this. First off,
right here.
pterodactyls are not technically birds. They're dinosaurs. They're two different things. Also, back during dinosaur times, the Earth actually had like way more oxygen on it than it does now, which is why so many dinosaurs are so huge. Because if dinosaurs existed now, they wouldn't have much oxygen, so they'd be a lot smaller.
Pterodactyls. Dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound that bad.
Oh, it is. None of
Birds,
his victims survived.
birds are descendants
Or
of
even
dinosaurs,
relatives
but
never even
dinosaurs are
found
not
their
birds.
bodies because
It's
the
like
gnome's
how
venom dissolved organic tissue.
it's like how a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle isn't a circle.
They
Wait, no,
had-
I said that wrong. Hold on, I said that wrong. A square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square. That's what I was trying to say.
It's more of all these squares make a circle. All
Okay,
these
no,
squares make a circle.
Listen, there's a reason I said that. It's because my students all fucking week have been coming up to me and saying Miss Perkins is a square a circle, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking?
They're trying to refer to the fact that the inside of a square is 360
Yes,
degrees.
yes, I know. I've had this explained to me like 6 times. I still think it's dumb.
I just asked the question. I wasn't explaining anything.
It's still dumb.
I forgot what I was gonna say now.
I'm sorry.
What does this gnome look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Oh, what I was gonna say is it's more like how gorillas, chimps, primate, and other primates, humans all belong in the same category, and are related, but we all came from a common ancestor. That's what I was trying to get to. We should stream Dream Daddy. Only if Abby streams with us. Doing voices is hard.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Because it's only one.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
That doesn't make sense unless the venom had a chemical reaction with the formaldehyde. Because most creatures that have venom are immune to their own venom. Also, venom does not dissolve shit.
Alas, always, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it disappeared like it was nothing.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
The teeth are immune, but the creature isn't. I thought it was like most things that have venom are immune to the venom that they have. There are exceptions to that, obviously, but like I think I'm pretty positive the poison dark frog is not immune to its own poison because it doesn't get its poison from inside of itself. It gets it from the outside. This just sounds more like acid. It's definitely more like acid, which doesn't make sense. Yes.
It's either venomous or poisonous, and I can never remember the difference.
Venom! Got that adrenaline in him. Venom, dip, din, din. What about the pen you gave me? Is that a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, what's saliva? There's something about an undiscovered subspecies of man? Saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
All right, Liz, you got to change your name from lizard to ape. You got to be a green ape now.
Green ape. Green ape.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
This ape sounds like Jesus. Yep. Jesus was a green ape, didn't you know? I told you. Jesus wasn't white. He was a green ape.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I would say, Kim, I knew it, you're not human, but that might come off as racist. Pretty sure Kim is the same species of us. It's just otherwise kind of dumb.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
That is a very weird thing to call superior.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
I'm with Kim now, because that's kind of fucked up.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
This woman being racist, she was more being apologist, if anything. Because she said something derogatory, and then it's like, no, it's a compliment. Hello?
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Dude, yo, Inland Empire, instincts, bro. You can't tell me it's not a cryptid, bro. The Rocky Mama Socks Off is over there. You telling me for real?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring, ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Sure it's not a hangover?
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
I'm gonna listen closely first.
There it is again. You are about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Yo, Kim, you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
He's
no.
deaf.
Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
I want to see the Rock Your Mama Socks Off. What are we doing? Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Since cryptid story time is over, I'm going to bed. Good night. You're weak. You're weak. There's nothing. I can't do anything else. I want the day to end so I can get into the morning where all the people are out so I can continue doing stuff. Don't care about that. Arm pieces, getting the Hangman's boost, talk to Joseph about Kim. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Can't do that yet. Can't get the story from Titus yet. On the way into the secret tunnel. Can't get this. Can't get that. On the way into the large apartment building on the what? You met a mysterious stranger. Oh, right. Never mind. Chat mystery. Joyce been found lynching. I guess I could talk to Joyce about that. Joyce is always here. Of course you can't see. He's deaf.
He's deaf.
I want to see the rock your mama socks off. You know who's a real cryptid?
You.
Yeah.
You're back.
Is that actually what you were gonna say?
Yes.
What can I help you with at this late hour?
Don't you ever fucking sleep, lady?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why not?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Well, probably should leave that one alone.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
What do you... Wait, why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the force day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Damn. Okay, well, can't do anything here. You won't help me because you already did help me. There's no time for adventures with Hobocop.
Hobocop.
I need the day to end. Kim, go to sleep.
Yes?
Come on, Kim, go to sleep. Can I go to sleep? Is that a thing that I could just do? I can talk to this guy. Tell me all about money. You gotta spend money to make money. You're not helpful. I thought you were like a person. You're just a person I can click on. Just to rock your mama socks off. The spooky scripted. Ooh.
He's scary.
Aha!
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
I
and
can
not
just
too
go to
inviting,
sleep.
But it's yours. You've earned it.
Cameron, you no longer... Cameron's no... Oh my god, he just faced through the door like a fucking G. He's no longer with me. I can do a few things before we go to sleep. He's a cryptid. Kim is the biggest cryptid. He's genetically superior. Okay, what can I do without Kim? On the armor gloves, not that. Close the water lock. Okay, I can talk to Claw. I can talk to Claw. That's her name. Her name is Claw. But I can only do that. I gotta do that on the way back. Talk to Joyce, and then we can get the fucking thing off the thing. How you doing over there, Abby? Chat.
I'm doing. How are you?
I gotta pee. I forgot I had to use the bathroom, and we've been going
And then
for...
go pee.
Oh well. I gotta look in the thing. Can I open this yet?
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
This game just roasted the fuck out of you.
I mean, it did it before. That's why I kind of skipped past it. I don't need the cancer sticks.
This orange machine is dead still.
No!
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner
God
and
damn
an
it.
electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melted.
God damn it. Put the cancer sticks back in my hand. Okay, well. That noise right there, that's one of the noises.
Still glowing red. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Give me the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
Give me the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Just a seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No. No, he's cool. This is the right method. It takes some time, but
I was worried we were gonna break the
boots
corpse.
Come off with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh. Not good.
That's gross.
Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Wow. You can just wash these boots off in the kitchen sink.
Well, you know.
Well, I got the boots though. Now I need the gloves and the rest of the set. Alright, let's go talk to Joyce, because I want to know about the pail. Give me the pail. Give me the wheel. And then we gotta go talk to Claw about some vibranium. Oh, what? Oh, me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, my.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Got questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I want to know about the pail.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
He's not fucking here, is he?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Fuck's an
The
isla.
what?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also,
what?
isolation. Or
Oh, she's talking about
landmass.
the same shit
We
as
used to
earlier.
believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Have fun, Monty.
Muindi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, so what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
So, what she is saying is, whatever we're on is not a planet, and you can actually just kind of fall off the Earth.
My brain hurts.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers to the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
That's cool. Abby, I don't know if you've had your hair long enough to where it gets long enough and your hair brushes past your face and it freaks you out. That's what just happened to me.
That doesn't happen to me because my hair has been long for 90% of my life.
Yeah, mine has not. Freaked me out.
See, when my hair was growing back, like right after I got it cut, it was weird when the wind would blow and I could feel the wind on my neck. That freaked me out.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
So the pale is nothingness, and there's a bunch of it if you fall off the edge of the Earth. If we're surrounded by pale, how do we get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
That's kind of like the game that you weren't there for this, but there's a game that these old, I think, soldiers were trying to play where they're basically playing D&D, but through radio towers.
Huh.
Curious.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
The pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
You lost me here.
They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
So I'm picturing gray snow. When whatever the gray snow touches, it just kind of stops.
That's
Abby
weird.
died.
No, I heard you. I just...
argues?
I was... Never mind.
You were thinking? Yeah. You said earlier your brain hurts, so I'm like, yeah, Abby's dead now. Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale Transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass through the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
So the old lady that was kind of just out of it got exposed to the Pale.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entropanetic? Entropanetic.
Entropanetics.
Thank you.
Is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has the entropanetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
So literally what I said, you go through the Pale and everything just kind of stops. Which is odd.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end.
That was a sarcastic
If we throw
sense.
them precisely.
So what we're doing in this case then is because jet engines don't fucking work. You come in at a high altitude, go through the Pale system, everything kind of stops, and if you made your calculations correctly, everything goes back when it exits the Pale.
My brain hurts.
That's fucking weird. It's like throwing a paper airplane. If you throw a paper airplane through fucking water.
My brain hurts.
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
It's also kind of like a portal, if you want to think about it that way. You throw it in, hope it fucking works, and you come out the other end. And if you don't come out the other end, you're dead. How much Pale is there compared to the rest of the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping? What does that mean?
What do you think, detective?
It's shrinking and there's more of the world?
Oh no, detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that
That's
development
the same
is
as
that
the
one day
universe.
the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of
Entropy.
talk is mostly left to extremists.
That's my name. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to the reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. It just seems I sometimes sense a vague shadows of past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know any of this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying.
You were right. It's disco.
It will end all life.
That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another.
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism.
A powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming.
I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me.
I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment.
Who am I to think anything of it? I'm gonna do this one because it might give me money.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Money, money, money.
She observes you with bloodshot eyes and a swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I can handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, that's it. Next. We have a skill point that we can use tomorrow.
Woohoo!
Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. You wanna go? You take a quick break?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We will be back. I have returned. I'm not sure if Abby's here, but she'll see that we're doing stuff and continue. So we gotta go talk to Claw. And then yeah. Okay, let's go talk to Homegirl. You only have you, you love me. You only I love you.
I'm back.
Hello. What the
Hello.
fuck is she though?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Well?
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Well, that was fun. Where did she go, though? Well, whatever. It's weird that she's not in her hotel motel, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's also weird that we just walked in this bitch. Throw some pee on this bitch. Okay, well, we couldn't talk to her while we were gone, so...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Let's see if he can stop making the expression.
It's like something snaps in you, a nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Well, that's depressing. I'm not sure if I wanted to pass that check.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
That's my name. Okay, nothing there. Well, we don't make the expression anymore, I guess.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Well, last time I had a tweaked out dream. Let's see what happens this time.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're
Too
not
creepy.
cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your
No.
disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
These are just my desserts. I will endure the pain, pain with dignity. Abby?
Oh wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all, bro?
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I'm calling the reptilian brain.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here, back to the other place.
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Human beings will always betray you. There are no correct answers here. Just get me out of here, man. Just back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts!
What's up, Ferris?
You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I don't want to get up. Doing some late night laundry. All you guys do fucking laundry on Sunday. I don't get it, dudes.
Okay, listen, I am too fucking busy during the week to give a shit about doing laundry.
Alright, well, I mean, we stopped making the expression, but, like, what does that get us? Got us nothing. We just kind of look sad now. Let's hurry up and see if we can talk to Homegirl before Kim becomes my partner again. I like Kim, but I need Kim to not be here. Sunday laundry is great. Get a YouTube vid or podcast in the background and just vibe. You can do it on any day. Sunday is like the worst day because everyone decides to do laundry on Sunday.
The main reason why I do laundry on Sunday is because I get really
Hello,
anxious on
officer.
Sunday nights and it relaxes.
What brings you up here again?
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway, and reminded you're a police officer.
It's one of those first things I'm remembering doing in Elysium. Abby.
Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, theme in the bathroom, and darkness. That was worded really weird.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room? Okay. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something in my room Sunday?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned the loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, it mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. Gale of the Abbey.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
I know what happened. You mean cool, right?
Yes, it was very cool.
Thank you for lying to me.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Really? It's really their rhetoric said that and not drama. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's intense.
Do you know what I did?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear the superstar and law official in the sentence, they're kind of weird.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
All right, I'm also superstar cop.
style.
Okay. So we got Cop of the Apocalypse. Apocalypse. Apocalypse.
Acapalopolis.
Date of birth generator. Which I'm not really sure what that does for me. Some kind of superstar. And then cryptid. Which, at the moment, none of these help me. And I do have this point here. I think I need to put it in half light or one of the other things to get Homeboy to talk to me, but we'll see. I need to check the percentages on those checks. There it is. Hobo Cop. It's Hobo Cop. Hobo Cop is at it again. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. What the fuck song is that from? I feel like Schoolhouse Rock. I think it's Schoolhouse Rock. You think it's Schoolhouse Rock?
Maybe?
I'm just a bill down up on Capitol Hill and money's back. I'm as bullshit again.
Hi, Money.
Who the hell? What the fuck? Hey, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
Found out what the pill is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
I think it's terrifying.
Then I was right to spare you from it, no? Anyway, the pill is no more terrifying than, say, water or death, or that we are stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
He looks around pensive suddenly.
Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
No, let's just get to it. Hello.
You look like shit.
Okay.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow.
No, you.
You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Great. Let's talk about your hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. I'm not sure what happened to the audio there. I can't do a French accent, but the hypothetical 41. Yeah, the fantasy. Whatever. I'm not even doing the accent anymore. My mouth refuses to form the words in that way. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Okay. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Partners in crime, or
no, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve? Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it is quite the privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is at our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Whoa! Abby, did you know that?
No, I didn't. That's insane.
Chad, did you think that there'd be police officers at a police station?
Imagine.
Holy fuck. Do you think there's 41 since it's the 41st precinct? I'm still trying to find the 22nd pilot.
Yes, sir.
Only.
Solving
I will-
crimes, locking up bad
I will
guys
kill
in.
everybody.
And get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's the far out son of Lang? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. He winks at you sarcastically. How did he wink through the sunglasses? I mean, with you, unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Can't imagine it anywhere.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash with above the glass frames, and they feel sad. I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A prophet, revolutionary, a saga of shit, a megastar. Like the one dude. I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down in his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man.
Ah, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question.
No, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Oh, what do you think we're trying to do?
So, I know who this dude is. This is my old partner from the 41st precinct. Technically, he's still my current partner. He's just not on this case, and he's just busting my balls because I'm a colossal fuck up. However, this is obstruction of justice, you piece of shit.
Antar is the bad cop confirmed.
I'm not a cop in any universe.
Antar is the bad cop confirmed.
I'm not a cop. How dare you? If you don't want to answer my questions, maybe you want to hear me say things. Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, doing this investigation. Man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
It's interesting that it hit my morale when my morale was literally maxed.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk about this hangman again.
Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? I don't know. Oh my god, there's... Watch out for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
Imagine.
No,
I guess. Sorry.
I thought that was you doing the thing. Imagine.
I mean, it was, and then I was like, oh wait, that's probably.
No, the whole interaction was perfectly normal. It was super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I mean, I was thinking the same thing. I should ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Me too.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, see you around.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Why Horseface? Why is her name Horseface Woman?
That's not good.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Then why are you here?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're the patrol officer. Are you RCM?
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me? Fine, I'm leaving. You RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
Cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Joy. Let's just do this by the book, okay?
Why? I bring the word of the end to come. I mean, have I wronged you? I've done it to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Something's really bugging me. Are we are we not from the same police station? Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're police, right? Cool, so am I. Look, something is really bugging me. Are we from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
No, alright, goodbye. So, yeah, they came to check on me, and by check on me, they really mean be a dick. Titus, you got the Midas touch?
It's you again. What is it?
Need to check this check real quick. Well, it doesn't tell me how much I did it for, so I'm just gonna fuck off now. I got the magic stick.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, fuck off.
Me too.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this
Yes!
only
Okay.
respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The ladies' driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh my god.
you,
I would have got that.
Told you, I'm not gonna.
I would have done that way more intimidating if I knew he was gonna grab him.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of your life. The rest of my life. You understand? Come on, Abby, be intimidating.
I'm gonna put you in a cell with a that's the word we don't say. You're gonna be bleeding dick.
I don't think it's an actual word, but
Listen.
just to be safe. Just to be safe, I didn't say it either. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madra to fuck off.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna burn that motherfucker down in the ground, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man.
It's hard to sound
down there.
intimidating when you
Green
sound
bend up
12
thing.
and when your voice
I
is
don't
not deep.
fucking know who she is.
I don't think you sound 12. Monty, do you think she sounds 12?
Yes.
Last time I checked.
The answer is always yes.
Last time I checked, Monty was Finnish. Unless you can do a Finnish accent, you're gonna have to do a better job. Monty, you're not supposed to agree.
Ah, see?
He's agreeing as a joke.
The fucked up part is I'm older than Antar, but you'd never be able to tell that.
Yeah, because I'm a male, and males age faster than women for some reason.
Not maturity, though. That was a joke.
No, it is true. That's why I didn't say anything. Look at our protagonist, Harry. Harry's a debaucherous 12-year-old kid with liquor, and he's like 50-something. It is a fictitious slur, so we should be okay to say. But, no. How about that? I don't let Abby say the N-word, and I'm not gonna let the game let me say a fictitious K-word. Sound good? Sounds good.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her
Yikes.
for days.
Yeah, you. For anyone who doesn't know, the D word there, you can't say that.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Right, I'm going. That's a slur for sure. Absolutely. Cannot say that. This one. Here it is.
This screen found A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
I'm not bitter, but I've seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek through the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Let's try the handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get in this, Cam?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Do I have the pry bar in my hand? I do not.
R.I.P.
It's okay, the pry bar is right here.
This screen found A to Z, contemporary, is
Go!
parked in the shadow with a firm grip. You
Hey, let's do it.
A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
I could smash it. Say, fuck the police, and then smash it. Say, welcome to Revachol, window, and then smash it. And then I'm sorry, and smash it apologetically. Fuck the police.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Let's check out these posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
The hell is an ingenue?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River. Not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough with the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Let's check out this radio. Radio!
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we could do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the paddles.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has a glued piece of sandpaper on the throttle to get for some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub the sole off the pattern of a driver's boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints in the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, does that mean this is the 8th Hardy here? And... Oh, wait, no, Abby, read that.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
I think it's... What's-her-face?
What's her face?
The woman that I went to go talk to, who was in the room adjacent.
Oh, maybe.
First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Women. Jake said, always up to something. Okay.
Yeah, Abby, say something misogynistic as a woman.
Yeah, fuck women.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Fuck bitches get money. Okay. Get the missing our 8th Hardy here.
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also running a drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. They could have kept it a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Turn us off.
The pull-out toolbox slides back. You close the rusty...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce? All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Right. Seems like something the police would do. What do you think, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How did they factor into it? So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Read this one.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
That's actually a good question, will they?
We should return to the murder
Probably
case.
not.
See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
So, it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Alright, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Okay, so let's go talk to Titus. Then after we talk to Titus, we can go talk to Joyce. Hey, what? Wait, hold on. He wanted to talk to me. What you got, fam?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where we find the cabin is. No trouble. She's gonna be fine. Read the other two.
There's gonna be an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation.
This is gonna be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Police are looking into it. Last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know, man.
Damn. I always wonder to watch yourself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Oh, that's over. What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
You know what?
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Damn, I can't do the empathy check. Anyway. Let's go talk to Titus. I got the Titus touch. After we talk to Joseph, probably end the day because I'm sleepy.
You're always.
It's you again.
That was a joke, by the way.
What is it?
Guess what? I've connected you to a local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
Hey, you might have a point about that, but I just want to let you know the rifles aren't fucking clean.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, you do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Ooh. Rifles are usually pretty clean, not if you fire them. And they've definitely fired.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
But this dude is basically saying, yeah, we got a drug ring going on, but look at all the good we did with this drug ring. Look at all the kids and stuff we took off the streets because of my drug ring. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least you can have some control over it. You keep telling yourself that. I didn't mean to read all the options, but here we are. I know for a fact that there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Boo fucking who?
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Is that what lynchings are? Lynchings are, paradise?
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Did you know that you sound less intimidating when you curse? I'm just saying.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Oh my god.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Let's go!
Manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Alright then, that's it. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your
I don't
name,
know
right?
why, but the
Alain?
music
You'll
that's
kill us.
playing in the background
That's
is really
what they
like
do in the
pace
Wild
breaking
North.
for me.
It's only the music that's in here.
I know, but it's weird.
They just hang you like the Dark Ages and make you display your corpse. Dabby?
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It's cool, guys. You drag them out in the back, light up the corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care.
We didn't light him on fire. No one pissed on him either.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Agnes. Or what? You gonna fucking kill me? You gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Oh my god!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You
Hey.
wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. questions.
Ooh. Sorry, I made you guys fight. Don't say that shit. Heck, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
He was
You hand the
already
corpse to
dead.
cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one more time before you send the body away.
That's what I was fucking looking for.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Dude, shut up.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse.
Who's
he hanged.
Who the fuck is Tibbs?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, she was homegirl in the thing was talking about that. Where did he go then? What were you gonna say, Abby?
Nothing. I wasn't.
If Classe didn't kill him, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Have fun at school, Monty.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his. I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls. That's for your help. What was the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
I mean, you can't keep doing this, man.
Sorry.
You gotta tell me what you're thinking. That's what you're here for. Tell me what you're thinking. Gale of the Bay.
I said never mind.
The drug trafficker is her, the 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understand, you can... I keep doing that. Read the thing.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask you more about her, aren't you?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Alright, well, I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket and turns to leave. So let's go talk to Clausier, then we gotta look at the body again, and then we gotta talk to Joseph, and then we'll end stream. Fucking hell.
God, you're only on day 3?
Yes. And Logan said I got a lot done on day 1, so who knows what happens. Day 2 was kind of uneventful, all things considered.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy always told us what really happened.
I understand.
Chip puts a coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
You sent us on a runaround.
You lied to us. You lied to me!
Phil, I'm the cool cop, remember?
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
Uh-oh.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Uh-oh.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
That was a weird thought, wasn't it?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Hardy Boys are not the law. We are.
That's not a good enough reason.
Cool, I'm satisfied with that explanation. It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
So, yeah, I think Titus mentioned that because if she would have called us, the police, they would have found the moral intern. The moral intern would have found her, and she would have been fucked up for good.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
Well, eyes beyond it.
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
Sounds kind of fascist. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry. No.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Nothing to do with her? You'll be the judge of that. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to save these people? What did you have to... Words! What did you do to have these people after you?
What happened here the night he died?
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding? All these important questions, but let's start with the top one.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Still need the name.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after
She
me
got hired
too,
by Staples.
along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That makes sense.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo.
Hello. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
You're right. This is bad. You just destroyed what you people have built. Yeah.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
Let's do the... Wait, I'm sure these people know of... Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Oh, well, fun.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Oh boy.
And what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
She just stands there with her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
That's a motherfucker. Didn't need more details.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus says you looked pretty fucked up.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
How fucked up does she have to do cocaine to clear her head?
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Calm down, Electro.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
But after you came downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
So that's why the glass got replaced. Because they were right there. She got fucking shot at. Homie died. She ran downstairs.
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ooh.
The leader? Of what?
Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
She says it as if it's self-evidence. But the Hardy Boys was... Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. There is something suspicious about that theory, but you can't put your finger on it.
Why did Ruby go through all the trouble to cover something someone else did? Huh. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
This is a stupid question. Could the people after you have killed them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
What did you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, I don't like Kuno either.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was it that the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
That checks out. Titus said that Tibbs is a window maker or some shit like that.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you in the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Why did I get a point for love doing it, man?
I mean, why not?
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached.
So she's lying. I just can't get... I gotta get Harry here to realize that she's lying.
Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the sexually lax morals and do some police work. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensual but more illegal?
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
What the hell?
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft plate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing and let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why is that?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Okay, let's check out this window. What you thinking, Abby? Not that you knew the whole case, but...
I'm not really thinking much, to be honest.
Actually, before we do that, I want to check something. Come on, go out the door. Thank you. Yeah, no, Volition was definitely like, she's fucking lying. But can't do anything about it.
Right.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Wow.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
That physically hurt me, which is interesting. I forgot I had a skill point.
Hello, officer?
That was drama.
What brings you up here again?
This was Volition. No, talk to the woman. Talk to the lady.
Hello, officer? What?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Bleeps and bloops.
Oh my god. Abby.
Bleeps and bloops. What?
Believe it.
She's hot, so we can't tell when she's lying.
That's fucked up.
That's what just... We can't tell she's lying because she's hot.
Imagine if real life was like that.
That is real life.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's exactly real life.
No, it's not.
You've been compromised. Guys, get her out of here.
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Electrochem, you are the most compromised. You are literally good feelings.
Especially That guy.
Right.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Volition is the shit.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What's the use in this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
I like that. Does this mean that she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
Okay, see, that makes sense too. So she wasn't telling the full truth, which is why it was hard for us to tell her, to tell that she was lying. And she's hot, so we didn't question it.
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Okay, what's your plan then?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I talked to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Right.
God, no.
Drama.
Who?
Let's go.
What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Damn, drama fucking clicked back real quick. All right, Ferris, have fun. Have a good sleep.
Take it easy. Don't
Have a good
overcompensate
snooze.
with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Right. Volition so far, Volition and my necktie are my favorite voices right now. I do like
That's really funny.
I do like Inland Empire. Inland Empire is fun.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Rhetoric?
See?
Cam, why we have not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone can know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Can't read her name, but your real name is?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She looks at her hands and her fingernails are chipped white. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
Kinda like that name better.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Katerina Alanze is not Oranese.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet Katerina.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They
It's not her
seem
name.
moist from the wind on the roof.
I say Katarina, but that for some reason, Vampire Diaries called out to me.
Well, her name was Catherine.
Yeah.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
And what if I told you were under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking
Yikes.
mind games. Enough.
Ooh, Half-Light is ready for a fight.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer, you've wasted our time in a critical investigation. Stern and merciless, Abby, go.
Stern and merciless. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Stick your finger next to your head. You're coming in.
What?
What? Oh, I read the wrong one, didn't I?
I was like, where are you even at?
Listen. Which one do you want me to read?
The one that I'm highlighting?
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we don't know.
You're a suspect in murder investigation. You're a flight risk, and that is all I need.
Yeah, that's the one I already read.
Oh, industrial espionage. We will uphold the international law. I don't care about that. Failure to aid a police officer. You've wasted our time in a critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear, and tries to back off.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
How do you know who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Well, why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex?
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
You gotta find Ruby then.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Ooh, so... Ooh. Nice girl? I think that's the term I'm looking for here. She's a nice girl.
Eh.
Oh my god, you came into my place and you came to my city on the run? I helped you this one time. You should have sex with me.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've just
And
never
you let
heard
her
that
on?
term before.
I think it's a subreddit.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. I'll just read them all. This is just sensationalism, my guesses. Don't know what to make of this. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
That's weird.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
So, if that's the case, from her perspective, it looks like he was assassinated from Rudy, whatever her name is.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell.
Yep, that's a threat.
I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Oh, the neurons in the brain is firing. Also, I like how our other parts of the brain called other parts of the brain by their picture. Like they called Volition the crown head, and they called Drama the multi-face.
That's funny.
And how could she have killed them?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Wow, Authority, thanks. Authority's super compromised. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all and good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Or I'll keep you off. Keep you up here. I'm worried about this woman dying. I think she'll stay here as long as we don't take her to jail.
Probably.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Let's talk about you and Rudy again now. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
My body is so upset that she lied to us.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I think we gotta talk to Hardy again. Or Titus, excuse me. Same thing. We gotta check this door, though.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Visual calculus, go!
The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what?
About a week ago.
So I'm what, about 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
They're also high off their ass. Could the shot have been from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
So no. Are there any arguments against A prime on the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Where do I get a map?
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with the map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Well, this has been a very eventful. It only took 5 hours. We still got more shit to do, too, because we got to look at the body again.
Woo!
And we got to talk to Joyce. I don't think that'll take that long, but still. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I am playing a game. What are you doing?
I'm hosting a stream.
What? Imagine.
Oh, no. I need to talk to Titus.
It's you again.
I thought you were about to say, oh no, I'm not hosting a stream. I was gonna be like, right.
Talk to fuckhead. Now I'm gonna talk to other fuckhead.
Why?
Because she's a real leader. Because I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads to Lily's killer. I have seen her in the paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. I need to pin this on someone. I decided to pin it on her. That's fucked up. I suspect the killer. I suspect she's killed the victim. That's why I suspect she's in another case, and I'm investigating a drug smuggler. She's the next chain of the link.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
A confession is pretty sound theory.
I don't want to be rude, but we're
I don't want to
trying
be rude, but
get
I'm gonna
some
be a
R&R
dick anyway.
here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Let's see if my logic will prevail.
Nothing
Nope,
is happening.
it will not prevail.
The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together. There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
Damn.
Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too long. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. Sitting on his across. And then the emblem in the far corner.
Oh, that was
Standard
important.
Working boot. Steel reinforced toes.
No, it wasn't.
Size 44. 40-something. Size 41. In the mid. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, exactly. But none of this is news to you.
Yeah,
You've
we knew
stood
that
there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Time to move on.
Fuck. That was such a good roll. Fuck. Oh well. Alright, to the body, to Joyce, to bed.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Here we go.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
No, do not.
The oral cavity is cold and moist.
Bleh, I hate that
A
word.
like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Oral cavity.
No.
Do you not like the word cavity?
The whole phrase is bad.
Ah, what about orifice?
Nope, that's worse.
You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate.
Yum.
You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Lieutenant look, and then takes a pen in his hand, his notebook, and the thing.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight
Nope.
tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue
That's
damage,
disgusting.
wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
His brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again, never wake.
Push more.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
The cavity is here, cut right between the hemisphere.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. This must be the bullet.
Oh shit, that's a red check. Oh, fuck. Of course I can't fucking save. Okay.
Wait, detective.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There, not the protrusion.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jello move from his poking. The bullet
This
is
is
still
disgusting.
under your finger.
Can you push it out?
A fractured piece of lead, like a flower, blossoms from the man's head, followed by your finger.
It's blossom. That's a hollow point then, isn't it?
A bullet. Unknown calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Here's your prize.
Got evidence.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with the Hardy Boys story, and yeah.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
We should have known.
I had my doubts. There were no signs of a struggle on his hands, no claw marks on his neck. But still.
That's a good point. I guess I didn't think of that at the time.
His brow furrows while his eyes glaze over. The lieutenant looks regretful for not figuring this out before.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens now?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do for the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Right.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you, Kim.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Aw. We'll bag him in a second. God, so much shit just opened up.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, well, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Expect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet with 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
I was actually about to say that. It's really weird that they use something so specific to murder a man, because that's more... If you use something more common, it'd be hard to know who did it, you know?
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Let's hope I have a good roll. I fucking do.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Mick?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you.
I was just about to
the
ask.
dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses BM rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking?
I think I know where the bullet came from.
Okay. And?
It was this.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
I think we should have more powerful guns where the law... No, make you consider every shot.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, that's what we live in.
But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antique enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, well, how useful? I'll interface with that later, if I even remember to. Okay. Alright, to Joyce. Except I won't go to Joyce because I broke the game again.
How many times are you gonna break it?
I don't know. How many times does it lets me? How curious. How curious that how great that this thing that it happened. Okay. The game is forcing me to end it here, but I just saved. Come on, game. Do not do this to me.
Damn, the game really said no more, not today.
Okay, we're good. I was about to be like, please don't soft lock me or hard lock me. Because that would mean I have to do everything again, and I would just stop playing the game at this point.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to redo.
While we're right here, let's get a map. I also do not have enough money to spend that night at that hotel. Hey, I need maps.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
You're not helpful.
Were you talking to me or her?
The display rack is brimming with worn
I was like, damn,
paperbacks
okay.
featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Put some pep in your step. We ain't got all day. We ain't got all day, boy.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Cool, don't need that.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of...
Nope.
Several maps have been
There we
attached
go.
to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. The maps look old and faded, Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Why would I steal it? Just it's 90 cents.
Always good to be informed of your...
Okay, got a map. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. Good lord. Good god almighty. A bitcheroni dooney. I really like Ancient Reptilian Brain. Because it's got like this really... For lack of a better term, his voice is like gross. But like, it's also really soothing.
Oh, yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, what exactly have these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Exactly. But what?
There will be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
It's a very interesting... That's a very interesting metaphor. What about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard a connection between the lynching and the strike, but we needed your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse in faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So one of them is dead.
So what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is pretty not disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share the resistance. That's not gonna happen. This is certainly not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
Yeah.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Have you ever seen that, Abby?
I have not.
I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen.
The Serai's giant hornet,
I didn't
the
either.
world's second
Well, I
largest
mean, I
insect,
knew it could
can
happen.
kill
You just
40
don't really hear
honeybees
about
a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
So basically, they're strong as shit.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. But I don't have. I can't. I'm not equipped with a pocket cop. A pocket cop is not. I am not equipped with a pocket cop. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this pretty? Black scenario you're describing? Bleak scenario. I think the confrontation isn't that at all. It's a pretty bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Oh, man.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Oh, Jesus Christ, my eyes. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh my God, this is going so much longer than I thought it was going to.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Yo, I don't have the insane clown posse's database, bro.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted the woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on them?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Oh boy. Yeah.
This does not come as news to us.
Are you gonna make it?
Yeah,
To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Another one you're talking about, we got out of control.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient.
The colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Do you know where the other mercs are?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Yeah, well, they bitches, so.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Authorities like vigilante, parasite. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
This is the best check I've had, period.
It is a pretty good
One
check.
is obviously the
I really
scout
wanted you to
leader
fail it.
at
Just.
the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in the building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence, seagulls squawk all over the back.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh dear.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Oh my god. That's it for now, then.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
The tattoos, woman.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
So what you thinking?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What if we use this as a map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
The one is going nowhere but to the morgue.
The times have changed.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Okay. Okay, I'm open one of these. Minus 2 logic, which seems unlikely. Wait, what does this do for me? No one's saying you're an actual superstar. You're not going to million. You're a metaphorical superstar. You rock the rock and roll. Blah 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 blah. You to see where some would say it doesn't belong in enforcement. Being a rock and roll apocalypse. Our rhetoric is down.
Apocalypse.
Okay. This date of birth generator. And this doesn't. Let's do date of birth generator. I mean, let's learn how old we are. Right, and then I don't need the other point right now. Yeah, I don't need the other point right now.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his services.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade. Do what you have to do, Detective.
Yeah, we gotta ask him
I don't
eventually.
think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so. All right, fucking finally. Jesus, that's a lot. I'm gonna take Kim to move the body, and then I'm gonna set myself up so that the next stream I'll remember what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. But for the most part, that's the end of the stream. Good God Almighty, that was a lot. But I'm satisfied with the progress we made today. And we don't have a lot of time according to the game. We have days, it said, so be interesting to see where this goes, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting to see where it goes, you know?
The bear's eyes are...
Bagging, Kim.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Tag him and bag him. Alright. Kim is gone. Now let us go to what's her face? Auto saved for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, and we will save here. And that is gonna do it for this stream of Disco Elysium.
Oh, balls! That was a long.
That I did not intend it to be that long, but you know, as soon as we got stuff happening,
I
we
just
kept going.
I just want you to know. Say that every stream.
I say it every stream with you because I never intend the streams with you to go this long. This would be normal for me and Logan. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this. Definitely gonna keep playing the game. Not sure if Abby will be here. Logan will likely not be here for the next stream. It'll probably just be me next time I play this game. But we got a lot of shit we can do now, which is really funny because part of the stream was just us killing time because couldn't do anything. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it, and we will see you next episode when we figure out what the fuck happened to this window. Bye bye.
Adios.